We're at 22 wins in a row. Kinda cruising. Hunter's next. I'm a little afraid of Hunter. But we survived the miserable diver run, so how bad could it be? Hello, Emalax. Greetings, Nagaskin. But yeah, that was possibly the diciest run in the whole streak yet, was the diver run. That was unpleasant. But we made it through. Hunter on Crash Zone is next. Then we've got Ghost Golem and Creature on deck. Crash Zone, Hunter. Okay. Greetings, Speed Frog. Discovering Godot is hard. Yeah, I mean, I've only worked with Godot in modding Brotato, but hasn't been my favorite language to work with, certainly. So we probably don't want Hiking Polar Cacti Club, and everything else is pretty good. Javelin's kind of nonsense on Hunter, but it's fine. Because Javelin itself is a pretty strong weapon. Yeah, this is your joy playing Ogre, yep. Ogre is the reason to get the DLC. Alright, Icicle is probably pretty good. I hope. Hopefully Icicle is good. Seems like it should be. It doesn't really need any more range. So like our bonus damage for range is a little weird in that context, but it's alright. It doesn't care about crit extra until purple tier, but it's broadly a fairly good weapon. One potential awkwardness with Icicle is that having precise and elemental tags, like, those are, I think, the two most saturated tags in the game, and they've got both of them, so it can sometimes be hard to actually find all of your Icicles that you're looking for. I mean, it's possible we just find other precise weapons and end up comboing it. We will see. But yeah, Hunter. We get more crit, but we can't harvest, and our max HP sucks. And those two downsides are pretty major. Not great. But we get a little extra damage, a little extra range, and more crit. So hopefully that's enough. Hunting trophy wave 5. Yeah, we do have tagged for crit related goodness. Okay, what do we got? We got an elite on 12 and a horde on 14. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we would take a hunting trophy on 10, probably. We'd probably take a hunting trophy on 13, actually. We would, like, but like, between 10 and 13, I don't know if I would take it in between. It's a weird dance. Oh, a consideration rather than a snap pick. I see. Okay, so Elemental damage and speed are all fine. We can't get harvesting. We can't get harvesting. We can't get harvesting. If I repeat that enough times, I might not accidentally take harvesting. Greetings, Aardvark. Oh, the visuals? I think they still vary, but I haven't paid close attention to it. On the material visuals there. Seven HP to start. Alright, I'll go ahead and pick up a little speed. It gives me the mobility to help not die when we have no HP, basically. Do I want any of this? Probably not. There's like some argument for all four of these, but I think I'm skipping them all. Like, charcoal's fine, we might end up with shivs, but I'm not locking it, even though the harvesting penalty doesn't matter. Yeah, this is, kinda what I was afraid of. Although that effect shouldn't be that stark in the first two waves. Like, first two waves you're especially likely to find, the exact matches. We've just gotten a bit unlucky. Oh god, did anyone remember how much that cost? Did that cost 20? Or is this a, like 17? Should have made note of that. But I don't want to roll if I can't buy another icicle. But I do want to roll if I could buy another icicle. I know icicles are reasonably expensive, but I mean, given the prices change every wave, it's not super easy to keep in mind the prices. Oh yeah, they're the second highest here. They're at 18 base, so I think that means they cost 20 here. Yeah. Alright, so I think that means we should not spend 5 to roll. So let's go. Icicle does have the cute thing of making it really clear when you've got an icicle ready to fire. Like, whether it's loaded or not is very apparent. Although that said, I don't think I noticed that until someone pointed it out, because I'm never looking directly at my own character. That's 1 or 2 HP for 5, we're taking it. 2 elemental for level 2, we're taking. We got 5 base knockback, we do. I'll roll one more time with the 2 guaranteed weapon slots, even though we won't be able to buy it. We want either of these things. It's possible I do a combo or Deep Dagger Pivot if I find it right away, but I don't think I'd do so now. And we certainly need more crit, but like, that's not a pressing concern with these weapons like it would be for, say, Thief Dagger, or Shuriken, or Crossbow. We're more interested in leaving money free to find more icicles, find other utility, maybe some economy stuff. Yeah, I wonder, like, they do appear to be all cubes, and that is different, right? So that might have been a side effect of the performance enhancing stuff in 1.1.9, but I don't know if that means it's intentional or not. We take mushroom for that price, absolutely. I'm just like hesitating, like, because I'm like, we don't get harvesting, but nothing else is affected. Okay, just like continuing to process that. We are allowed to take a little bit of luck. And I will. Okay, not harvesting. 5 attack speed's fairly good. 5 attack speed's fairly good. Tentacle's excellent. How aggressively do I want to hunt for more icicles? Like, I could just roll, I could buy the boiling water and roll, or I could buy the tentacle and not roll. Like, all of those are some semblance of reasonable. Okay. Sharptooth, get away from me. It's also quite possible, like, Sharptooth is better off retooled to not be in the precise set at all. And it's probably a bad enough weapon that just retooling it a bit is not the worst idea, but still need more data on that. Two armor, perfect. Another icicle is great. Don't actually know if it's worth rolling here or not. We missed, therefore it wasn't, right? I'm not buying another mushroom at full price right now. Like, our HP regen is not reduced like our HP is, so if we, as long as we have enough HP to survive a few hits, HP regen can kind of replace HP to some extent. So it is a stat where, I mean, healing in general, right? Like, that also applies to our tentacle and such, but sufficient armor and healing means we don't care very much about having reduced HP, in theory. In theory. 6 speed looks pretty good to me. 3 armor looks great. We don't want an injection, though. We do care about our HP enough to not be taking that right now. Oh, right, this gave me the negative damage percent. It's like, I didn't lower my range. Why is my damage percent down? I still don't know on Icicle or Ice Cube. Like, I think no, honestly. It doesn't help very much against the elite. And I don't know that it really does that much for regular enemies. Icicles are going to be hitting fairly hard to begin with. Like, leave this money open to fund economy and more icicles, I think. Hello, Ice Flame 1. Cheers and welcome to the stream. Or I can get damage and armor. I mean, yeah, that's good. Do I want it right now? Little weird to lock and roll, but I think I will on wave 5 here. I guess the beanie's okay. I guess the beanie's okay. Yeah, the triangle power only cost 20 more than the ice cube and should provide a lot more value. I feel. I do see the tree at the top right. I'm trying to avoid the cursed golems. It's like possible I shouldn't be, but with so low HP I don't want extra high damage attacks coming in. Yeah, 6 HP is good. 2% damage. No. Do I want a wasp or a bone dice? I don't think so. It's early enough for bone dice, but my damage percent's already in a decent spot, and my HP never will be, so... Would I like a lightning shiv? Would I like a snail? Like, if the horde's first, I do want this lightning shiv. With the horde second, do I think I still want this lightning shiv? I do have that starting range, so like I don't have to be right next to enemies to hit them with that. Which is value. It's already blue, which means we don't have to go through having a crappy white tier shiv. Like, it mostly means I'm building the same. It just means that I now care about melee damage some, enough that I don't want to tank it. That's probably okay. Probably just worth taking. Don't know how I feel about the snail. Oh, it does give plus 2/3 of an HP as well. Yep, that is a nice little bonus. Both Ranger and Hunter have reduced HP. Alright, moving on. I guess we're passing the snail. That's some cute utility, but... I mean, I guess I've got 6 HP. Well, okay, we let one spot anyway. I was like, we should be completely fine to let an egg spot. I just don't want to dance with 2 particularly. Alright, take out 1. Like, we take them out very quickly. Our damage is high. Especially for single target here. I mean, early triangle power is a ton of damage percent, on top of the decent damage percent I already have to start with, and got some extra elemental. Not too surprising. I think negative attack speed's too bad. Like, it's a little cute. 40 range and 4% damage. Like, it's worth it for the shivs, it's just not worth it for the icicles, and the icicles are most of my weapons still. It's interesting, though. I'm still gonna recycle. Okay, 2 more armor. Another insanity. More icicle action. We probably don't want a ritual, right? Nah, leave the money to look for more tentacles and hunting trophies and stuff. And silver bullets? Campfire is great. I mean, with the triangle of power, we should be able to kill the elite on 12 without too much difficulty, right? Like, I already almost have enough damage to kill the elite right now, so let's just make it so we can kill it very quickly. Sounds good to me. I do like how fast we're dunking the beef tanks. Barely even getting a chance to, like, charge at me. Lightning shivs not get much use because the icicles are murdering everything so fast. Okay. I like how little our health went down from that hit. Oh, snap. Bone dice for 14 now. I mean, it's correct if it doesn't get me killed. We've got 8 armor. Take it. 15 attack speed is great. Rolling for more HP would be good too. I'll take the attack speed. I think that might even be the actual best too. So, like, if I want 20 range to be able to run away from the elite, or excuse me, 20 speed, then I'm looking at buying more beanie action, but this really doesn't feel like my plan. The shivs will be a little bit worse for the elite, mostly, although it will help clear the riff-raff that's not the elite while I'm fighting the elite, hopefully. But they will also help quite a bit for the horde wave coming not very long afterwards. Since icicles, like, they've got piercing, they can kind of work in a horde wave, but they aren't really the best horde wave weapon. These pile of materials are like, be like, hey, remember that penguin in the first shot? Could have been nice. Pile of fruit, rather. Pile of delicious fruit. Cake is good. Missile at that price is good. I did notice that speed frog. I'm like, I guess I could add Siog. People have made plenty of typos. Like, I'm guessing no one made that specific typo, but... would we like the speed? I just explained why I don't think I want the speed. It kind of feels like my HP is going to be low enough that I won't really have the opportunity to recalibrate. Like, if things are going badly, I can't then just run away. Though some speed helps me potentially dodge a little bit better to begin with. I can't hit crit or HP on the roll. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. 2 more elemental. Yeah, that's okay. I think I do take the steroids. Like, the melee damage is low value, but the HP is extra high value. I need, like, just enough of a buffer here. And then... sunglasses. Like, we're already at 72 here, so, like, 77 on the red one. I guess the shivs are less. It's just that, like, Tentacle's so much better, right? Even being tagged for crit and stuff, obviously we're not that much more, like, we're not Omega likely to find exactly what we want. But I think at this point the armor's valuable enough and my damage is already good enough. That I'm not taking sunglasses right now. Certainly close, certainly reasonable to take it there, but... I've probably taken 0 starfishes in this streak, and I guess that's probably not going to change, is it? Basically deciding if I'd rather have more icicles and combine the shiv, or just run 2 shivs. We'll still run 2 shivs. Coral's kind of interesting. 5 HP regen and a tentacle, huh? I don't think that's enough to ghost on. Wave 10. I mean, every, like, 6 or 7 enemies we kill is 1 health. I mean, I could take the coral with the weird ghost, I suppose. But I wasn't that sure I wanted to take coral to begin with. Yeah, I think I'm skipping both, but I think it's not that unreasonable to take coral and weird ghost here. Do we have any interest in either of these? With the shivs now, it's possible I want glasses too. That is now allowed. So this is expensive. How much are the highest damage hits right now? 10. So like 12 on wave 12 or so. That's tough. I think when it's on 12 rather than 11, I've got a little bit of time, so I don't want to take this. And I'll still take just one glasses, give me a little more range for the shivs. And go from there, I think. We certainly could weird food as well. I guess, like, I've got 3 luck. But we don't have a second tentacle yet. HP regen's pretty low. Having some additional burst healing, I think, is probably elite safety that is useful. From like that one hit there, it still took a decent amount of time to heal up. Mind you, there's no like fruit on the ground in this example, so I wouldn't have any emergency fruit to go towards anyway here, but... Nice narrow dodge there. No. Like, it could be good for the Horde Wave, but we've already got the shivs for that, and minus crit sucks, so... That's an interesting choice. Both of those are very good. Like, both of those I fairly happily take without the other, but with both together, it's like, I don't know. Damage percent. I'll take the elemental, but I'm not the most confident that's correct. There's no positive knockback for the shivs anyway. I'll take that, I guess. Take the bait. I guess we still take it back. I'm not taking a glass cannon. Map or icicle? I guess if I take this icicle, I have to probably combine shivs. I guess I can do that. Because it kind of makes me worse a little bit taking that. And I don't have that much time to find another white tier 1, but maybe I will. Am I still afraid enough of 12 we're not taking this map? I mean, we do a lot of damage. I do only have 3 luck. I guess I'm gonna take the map. Pretty comfy wave with this damage, and that little bit of knockback we still have means the mummies are pretty much never gonna get close unless I run into them. Like I almost did there. For example, I was trying to demonstrate, clearly. Oh, we're so close to 15. We get a good level up anyway, at least. It's a 14 on the mummy hits right now. We'll get the so-so HP here. I guess I'll take the tree. I'm eyeballing the coral again. Okay, we did find another icicle upgrade, that's nice. Huh. $197 to buy both of those, huh? Yeah, with the weird food we want the garden. Do I... well, I'm at least locking it for the horde wave. Do I want to buy it? And do we want to lock the other shiv or not? Oh wow, the shiv still did 4k last round? It felt like the shiv wasn't hitting anything. Like the purple icicle still did more, but it outdamaged the blue icicle, so it's pretty impressive. Like, we've got the range for the shivs to hit decently. It's worse against the elite specifically, and we're not afraid of anything else, right? So therefore we should not take it. Okay. I think that all adds up, and then with the horde wave after that, we will lock both. I think that all makes good sense to me. And then with the one shiv rather than 2 or 3, we probably mostly just keep our distance against the elite. I think that's probably the way to go. Keep my distance. Take out some of these other nerds for a second. Alright, sloppy at the end, but it was good enough. One unnecessary hit early and then, like, really bad movement in that final bit there. I, like, couldn't decide if I wanted to move up or, right, and kind of went in between, and it wasn't great. It's interesting. I think like curing more or overhyping like the value of the streak and stuff is double-edged in terms of how it affects my performance or whatever. Because like right there, I think I just got like extra nervous, and like if I was more chill, I'd be moving fine. But the flip side is if I'm like constantly paranoid, I don't throw runs that I otherwise should win, which I might do if I'm playing too relaxed. So like it both helps and hurts, I think. Blood Leech for that price is great. Greetings, Maran. Oh, yeah. That's great. Alright, we no longer care about healing. You could have offered me those in the other order, though, game. That's okay. We have been incentivized towards luck. We now have a tree and a map and a bag and a weird food. So I certainly could take the luck. And damage ain't bad. Rolling for armor and attack speed looks pretty good, though. Let's get armor or attack speed. Yes, for all the healing the weird food would do. That's fair. That's a fair point. Look, just because I had just explained how I don't have healing anymore, doesn't mean I'm going to remember. Like, Birch Art's okay for the Horde Wave, but we've got, like, the Shivs rocking. He's probably pretty good as it is. How many of these things would I like? I don't think I snowball, even though we do get an immediate tick on it. Like, how likely is that to get to, like, 4 or 5? Would I like some poor HP? Like, HP buffers and armor is the only way to raise my defenses now, other than, you know, killing things faster. But it's not very effective, so I don't think I'm that concerned. Hello, Sadamio. The last stream announcement details us intending to try out Heart of the Machine Thursday. In fact. I mean, I guess we take it at that price. Okay, we can take this speed. Alright, I'll take a claw tree. I feel like I maybe just replace the white shiv with this. Got options. There's also a white icicle in the shop, but we're probably not buying the white icicle. That's my ship. I mean, I would have been fine with 2 blue ships. You should have let me know you were coming, friend. Would I like 3 expensive crit? No. Well, you should have let me know you were coming, friend. Apparently they're all here in vibing. Moving on, I suppose. Do some work to keep magicians down early, but being a horde wave, it's gonna be hard for that to last usually. Uh-oh. Little spooky. We were probably briefly 1 hit away from death. Hello, Agma. Can I get some more armor? More percent damage units? Interesting. I mean, I'd kind of like to replace the Shiv with another icicle now, but... Pretty surprised the purple Shiv did that. Oh, it was probably on the wrong side of my character. Yeah, I should have chosen a corner. Like, bottom left might have been better. I don't know how we were actually arranged, but... Given what did damage here, I'm guessing bottom left would have been better than top left. But like the necessity to beat a corner just came so fast. Like the early part of Horde Waves are slow enough that like you can almost always convince yourself. It's like, okay, my clear's really strong. I can just keep clear and we can keep moving around. And oh no, I'm trapped in the corner. There's fireballs everywhere. I can't go anywhere else. Oh god, oh god. Hello, Taka. Yeah, I mean, this is good. Like, it's definitely pretty good. I worry a little bit about the blue Shiv, because I would like that to be a blue icicle or better, probably. Shivs with range are still okay for elite killing because they kill everything else. I guess we'll see 2 partial shops before we lock it in. Maybe 3. You still instinctively dodge all the fruits even when the fruits don't do anything. Ever. Loot goblin. Yep. I mean, probably. Fruit doesn't heal anymore, so I'm not that excited about 100 luck. If this was vanilla lucky coin with -2 armor, I definitely don't take it. -1. That's interesting. Like, it enables Pearl and Baby Elephant and Cyberball. And, you know, it is economy value by way of 20. It makes me weaker for 17, I think. That's probably fine. Alright. More max HP. $800 cash money dollars. So I could get frisky and like sell my blue lightning shiv here. Like if we had a wave 18 elite, I definitely do, right? For 17, how likely are we to find an icicle to replace? Not that likely, but not that unlikely. How many alternative things could also fit there? I guess some sort of burn could fit there. So a flamethrower or flaming knuckles. Any of those lose me 3 crit, of course, but... That's interesting. Cause like it is worth taking the knot. It's just, do we try to get fancy? Like I mean, I guess I'd take a plasma sledge. It feels too fancy, so you want to, right? Hey, I could buy a shiv. Cute Monkey's mostly reverted to vanilla now, by the way. I was looking at raising the price of it further, and it already cost more than any other white tier item in the game, so I dropped it back to 8%. I think when I had first made that change, I undervalued how much healing Cute Monkey actually gave you. So now it's vanilla, but costs slightly more. A little bit of knockback is actually not a terrible thing to have on 17. My attack speed is low. I'll take it. It's probably fine. There's the baby elephant. I mean, when it's 59 damage, we do take that, right? How do we feel about night vision goggles? Take the 3 HP with no additional upside or downside. Yeah, I mean, this is still only 78 here. Don't love the -1 armor, but... That's now 95. Like, the biggest argument for keeping the blue shiv is that we were probably fine, and this just increases more variance. Hard for me to evaluate cleanly. Only 1 crate. I'd probably take 3 elemental, but let's look for armor. Or one of these. Probably just the HP buffer, right? Attack speed's also good. Like, all 3 of these are pretty good. And they're tiered about, like, where they need to be to make the value close, right? Like, we take the purple attack speed. Take the buffer. Take the sausage, of course. Yeah, I'll pick the best. Plank. Baby elephant did 4,000 damage in one wave. So, about like a white and a half weapon, maybe. Statue. If we were all icicles, I think I could statue. I maybe still should. If we didn't have torture, we of course take what would now be our 3rd tentacle, but alright, do we want a white ghost or a white lightning ship? Or do we just not really respect 17 very much? Would I like 4 dodge? Oh, I'm also $1 short to buy the bee and muscles if I wanted. Like, 42 is a lot to reroll, and we're not that likely to hit anything useful. Four dodge is not exactly useful either. I'll reroll one time. 1 armor minus 2 HP, that's probably good. We can buy a pistol. Does 40 damage. Hello, Psycho. And it has knockback. And importantly, I could actually, you know, buy it now. It's obviously better right now. I assume we're more afraid of 20 than 17, so I shouldn't buy this pistol. Hello, cool guy, dude. Let's get cold. I'm warming up my hands for a second here. mean, it feels like the biggest, like, pull to draw the pistol is that it would be cute and, like, no one else would make that play. I do like making plays in that category. It doesn't mean that they're good plays, necessarily. But, okay. I guess I could, like, give Chef a little extra HP or something. Like, their attack patterns, they did try to make them a little harder in 1.1, I think, but... And I did make it so Chef actually, like, slashes on the other side of the map for Explorer, at least, whereas in Vanilla, Explorer can just chill and completely ignore Chef if they want to. But they gotta be at least one of the easiest few elites, right? 10 elemental, you say? More luck, huh? Sure. Yeah, keep it coming. Giant belt, okay, yeah, seems good. Yep, we'll take a clover, yep, we'll take a broken mouth. That's a good set of items. Roll for armor. Maybe settle for dodge. Our damage is already good and it just got quite a bit better. I guess attack speed, we could take attack speed too. Alright, I'll take attack speed. Hey, Blue Lightning ship is back. I've got time still. I've got time. Flamethrower. Hunting trophy. 180. And I've got 2 waves, huh? How much does this make me in 2 waves when I'm not even quite crit capped? It's like, it makes about like 200, right? Less if I buy a flamethrower. I've got the sausage now, which makes the flamethrower comparatively worse, because the elite's already gonna be on fire anyway. Baby Elephant did even more damage that way. I mean, I could probably actually estimate this. Like how many enemies are on those waves? I got that data. Because this is Crash Zone. Maybe I'll make it for Abyss at some point, but I haven't. But, let's see. Enemies, right? I think I've got that down anyway. Yeah. Wave 18 and 19. 830 enemies, so 800 enemies. And we're not crit capped, but we're in that vicinity. Yeah. Okay. Instinct was pretty close. I was like, it'd give me about 200, right? Okay. So it should make about 225 over 2 waves. That's... I don't know, was that positive? Obviously it's directly positive, but opportunity cost plus inflation. It's not very good. Baby Elephant does not crit at all, I believe. The random target things, Cyberroll, Baby Elephant, and Lucky passive, don't activate most special things. Like they won't activate Sausage, they won't charm enemies with Romantic. Alright, I think I'm skipping the Flamethrower also because of the Sausage. Scar! Just in time. Well, at least we're getting damage from each of these rolls. There's the Blue Lightning ship again. Oh, no, Sedimia. Only picking up physical material objects on the ground proc things like Baby Elephant. So no hunting trophy, thief dagger, bag. None of those are going to activate it. Okay, Blue Icicle. We're gonna call that good enough, I assume. I mean, that is what I said when I sold the Shiv. I just want like a Blue Icicle or something. But yeah, I didn't take Flamethrower because I'm only afraid of the bosses, and Sausage does almost as much against the bosses as Flamethrower would have, so... That's why we skipped the Flamethrower. So where would, well, I guess I could check it, like, next wave, but, like, where, Snowball would have been. But, like, I don't... It's not like I need help with this wave or anything. The Viking Armada has no sway over me. Even with their magics. I'm a big fan of the fact some hits can still do like 20 damage to me right now. Oh, Flamethrower with Giant's Belt. That is true. But also we don't care, probably, about that fact. I don't know, how fast are we killing the bosses? Pretty fast. But yeah, that is true. I hadn't considered that. I will take Alien Baby. Like, I think the 10 health is worth making the elites take an extra second and a half to kill. Good stuff. Should've just waited a little longer, I guess. I don't think I care about the speed, do I? Alright, I mean, yeah, just more attack speed is about as good as it really gets here. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, it did cut me out of that, though. Roll for more damage. Roll for more damage. Let's see. We were getting the snowball pretty early. Is it like literally at the beginning? I mean, it's like wave 10 or something though, wasn't it? It was with the sludge. It was with the sludge. So 1. So it would have only been 3 by the end. I think. Yep. So vindicated on not taking Snowball. Oh wait, I've got one more wave. If anyone was wondering why I was rolling down like a mad lad, it's because I thought we didn't have any waves left. Even though the wave before I had talked about how we had 2 more waves or whatever, but... Once again, you can tell I'm getting a little comfortable if we don't even remember what wave we're on. I mean, I did start piling materials last wave too, which is most commonly something I do in this wave. Fine. What armor might be better? I'm not sure. Fine. Would I like a power generator? Damage percent is already very high. Probably not. Handcuffs is great. Helmet is probably good enough. Although we're right at the like money threshold if we roll into like a blue or something, and I do have, or I mean a purple. We still might be able to afford some reds. But how often is whatever we find better than just 1 armor? 1 armor and -1 damage percent. Alright, screw it. Like, I've only got the, I guess 3 weapons that are over crit cap. But I think we've got enough damage. Let's see, I mean, I guess it's not HP. It's 1 HP. Would we actually lose the 1 HP from... Wait, I don't have panic. Where are we at 78 of 79? Hello, hyphenated. The jelly didn't change and I don't have panic. Oh, I rolled. Bone dice. Yes. I like this better if I could buy both of these. Well, let's just not worry about it. Let's just roll. Bait. It's fine, but I will still pass. Alright. easy for our end there anyway. That was like the amount of time that Flamethrower helps with Giant Belt some. Like, I guess I was thinking it would be over about 5 seconds earlier, but I mean, I took the alien baby for extra safety. I figured it lasting a little longer would be worth me having 10 more health. But it's right on the border. Like, if the fight lasts 10 more seconds, then Flamethrower's ability to take down damage with this is definitely worth it, I think, but... 20k on the red icicle. Although one of the purple icicles wasn't far behind. So they were like 14 average or something. Well, I guess is Torture just not listed for HP healed? Or is that counted as HP regen? I guess with that much, it's probably just counted as HP regen. Possible, I have. You do start hitting certain spots where if your damage is too low, you will struggle with just the regular enemies on wave 20. Yeah, material gain, nothing special, of course, since, you know, we're Hunter and we didn't find a hunting trophy early, so... And the one bag we found was fairly late as well. Alright. Another win in the bank. Yeah, I mean, tank is strong. Like, if you know you have to kill the bosses, you certainly can go a lot more glass cannony with plenty of characters that would maybe tend to not try to kill the bosses if you're just trying to win. Alright, well, Ghost on the Abyss is next. Spooky. Probably about break time. I guess it's about break time. Looks like we are going to be starting with Scepter, which is probably the best to start with, but just be cognizant of Horde waves and even wave 9. Go Scepter struggles clearing stuff. Wait, I was thinking that was the weapon select, not the difficulty select. Okay, I didn't even have a controller in hand. Okay, we're back in any case. Hello. Yeah, we're on Abyss. We'll random to Deceptor. Let's go. Ghost is a character that can't get the best stat of the game. So we are stuck dodging instead. What do we got? We got all elites. So we don't have any horde waves to worry about. So we could potentially go Perceptor. Though, as mentioned, that might still struggle on like wave 9. I mean, we do dodge, Ruel, yes. It's just that dodge is worse than armor, so it is unfortunate. Just overcome the armor deficit. Okay. Maybe we should try to do that instead. Like, armor's really good, so that's probably better, right? Normal character again, so... Harvesting? Like, speed is good, range damage is good if we're sticking with scepters, but we don't need to rush it because Ghost has some starting base damage with Ethereal. Alright, we'll take a smidge of luck. I mean, I kind of want Perceptors. Not entirely sure if that's smart or hubris here. Possible I'm supposed to combine down to increase our odds of like 1 more HP. Those differences are always really minimal, but they are cute. I certainly like plenty of cute minimal differences in this game. We don't start to dodge yet. Roll one more time. Jackpot. Okay. I don't mind an ugly tooth, but I'm not locking it this early. We did hit 5. Once again, it's like, is it hubris or sensible to combine a scepter? We've got no speed yet. I'm gonna combine 1. It's the sort of thing where it feels like the, I don't know, more, like, optimal greed is probably combining 2. But this has a chance of greed while still being very safe, is my thought. We're still only barely clearing, so that was probably actually great. Almost, it was like armor? Armor? Hmm? We are allowed to crit That's from level 3, huh? And, like, for example, metal is something that you would often take because you want to tank crit, but we don't care about the armor from metal, so metal's a lot worse. Alright. I don't think, like, this spot's always, it's basically the same if we roll or not. I guess we do want a blindfold now, huh? Alright. It's a lot of not eggs to be attempting to eat. Unsurprisingly, the lamprey falls quick, like plus 10 flat damage, even on a low damage output weapon, is a whole heck of a lot early game here. Is it like, do I want to go for curse? It's definitely easier to just stick in a mindset of either always going for curse or never going for curse. That's makes your decision making a lot easier. Luck's okay, speed's okay. Otherwise, I'm looking for like harvest or something. We can take a little bit of luck. Are we buying both of these? It's like vaguely sensible, right? Let's see. 64, 7 dodge and 4 harvesting. That's pretty good. Level 6 with 16 luck. And we could have to do better, but this is also 3 of the stats I want. Speed, dodge, and damage. Give me the attack speed, though. Okay, 2 range damage. And attack speed. Lovely. So, like, I do still hesitate a little bit after the demon incident where we went super aggressive on Ghost Scepters into Wave 9 and we couldn't clear Wave 9 and just died. We don't have piercing yet. I'm not gonna panic by a Ghost Axe at this point, though. we will see how things continue for now. Would I rather have a purple right now? I think so. I think it's close. The difference being, again, that flat damage means like going from white to blue isn't that big of a deal in like our safety and damage output, where it generally is on most characters. So I'd rather get a weapon that can start stacking the HP a little bit faster. Lots of squeaks. It's $6. No? 10 attack speed. Incendiate. I mean, that robs me of kills until it doesn't. How much health does our fodder have? Let's see, the Viper Fish are at 27 right now. Clams are at 28. Crabs at 31. And I'm eyeballing the burn turret here. I don't think so. But like maybe. Weird ghost. It's thematically appropriate. Things do up to 17. If I run into a hermit, it's 17 damage for some reason. I guess that's still less than the wall ride, but flesh is maybe good. I'm gonna decompose, I think. Waldorf is no threat. Yeah, I would take that at that price. Fair enough. Yeah, take 3 range damage. So yeah, we don't... Like, Metal still has 3 good stats. I think I do skip it, though. Yeah. Spyglass is good. Tardigrade is very good. I could weird ghost now that I got the tardigrade. It's not true for negative armor, Ruel. Negative armor actually does have diminishing impact. Unlike positive armor. Well, if I'm saying diminishing impact, then positive armor does have diminishing impact. It just doesn't have diminishing returns. Which sound like the same thing. And it certainly could be the same thing. Do I want either of these things? Like, adrenaline's not actually, like, you think of it as a great item on Ghost, but it's not really a great item on Ghost. But it's still okay on Ghost, and we're fine taking it for just the dodge, and, like, the healing won't be irrelevant necessarily. We don't want the healing to be relevant, but it could be. I think the crowd's probably too greedy, because it feels like wave 9 and 11 are, like 9, 10, 11 are our scariest waves. Like, this crown's definitely solidly profitable by 17, but we need to find more Ghost Scepters and other sundry goodies. Let's try. Oh, wait, we still got a crate from the tree. Nice. I was trying to actually maneuver to kill the tree before the loot goblin, but yeah, no, small fish is pretty good. That is good. Okay, so we're at 77 dodge right now. We probably want speed the most, right? Speed or attack speed? Like, these are both good. But speed and attack speed are both better enough. We've even got the spyglass. One more. Okay. Attack speed? I hope that's correct. It feels like it might be a mistake for wave 9 here. Oh, well, okay. We found Sharp Bullet anyway. I guess we may never know. Oh, what? Well, now I kinda don't want the Sharp Bullet anymore. Do we, I mean... It is minus 20% damage. Like, if we want to kill the elite on 11, this is bad for that, probably. Although, again, it has the benefit of everything else dying. This is certainly supposed to be good. It probably makes Whistle better. But I probably still don't take Whistle. Now we've got enough long-term power and economy right now. I don't need to invest in that. I was trying to let it lay one egg, but then just kill it. Okay, our damage is good. I want to make sure we don't get swarmed at all. Like, I don't remember our exact circumstances of that that demon run, but I am now paranoid. It might have been dicey without the sharp bullet. Crit's kind of cute. Feels like I just need dodge and speed mostly here. And percent damage. Stop it! What? I'm gonna roll again. 8% damage. Combine into a red. I'd probably just get another blue, right? Knockback's already dumpstered. Would I like more lifesteal? Would I like attack speed and range? The range just doesn't matter very much. Matters a little bit. Not very much. That's still maybe worth it, though. Yeah, you do get to take stuff like this on a Ghost for a lot more value. We wanted an early wheelbarrow. That's what we really wanted on Ghost, but that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's like 3 and 4 damage hits after they bounce and then pierce. Yeah, you're being a little sluggish suddenly, game. Don't approve of that. Do approve of all the squeaks I'm hearing. No? 6 speed is good. 10 attack speed's probably good. So there's definitely an argument for really doom rolling to find dodge or speed for the elite. How we doing? Damage wise. Not great. Yeah, I mean, our elite killing damage is not really what you would call good. Yeah, I think that means we don't take the attack speed then, right? We instead throw a bunch of money into the dumpster? Oh my god. Okay. A little late for me to be wanting to fish hook here. I guess I take the ritual because damage percent's so valuable right now. Like, it does give me the most valuable 4 points of dodge. Lowers my damage even further. But, I mean, our wave clear should still be fine with all the bouncing here. So just make sure we don't die to the elite. Seems like the thing to do. Damage on it's better than I'm given credit for. Still not great. I think we'll just still play it safe, but we do actually have the damage that I could have tried to kill it. But I think that would have been a lot more dangerous. Like, I've already had a lot of dodges pop up here. Triangle of Power is great. I mean, the armor doesn't do anything, but our damage percent's 0 right now, so... that's probably better than buying the Ghost Scepter first, yeah. Seven HP recovered from adrenaline. As our HP continues to go to the moon, where it belongs. Our HP will take its place among the royal progeny. on the moon. Ah, I still didn't get it. Okay, another tardigrade is excellent. Duck at that price is good. Okay, I could take more attack speed now. Yeah, like, rolling down to get the dodge early does hurt my mid and late game a little bit, because now I can't take dodge from items anymore, really, and I'm dodge capped. So, like, we miss out on that value, but it felt like it was worth just upping my safety for wave 11 by that much. I guess 6 HP regen's fine, yeah. Freak Fire. Got some 20 to 30 on the red. Cooldown's a normal amount up. I don't know that I want to speculate on some Greek Fire. Alien Eyes we want, right? Like, we've got tons of HP, and we've got bouncing and piercing and lions and tigers and all of that. Bandana's no good. Blindfold is now no good. Like, that blindfold's an example of what I was talking about. Is like, well, now blindfold's bad. Or if I got fewer dodge from level ups, then blindfold would still be good. Oh, can we not actually kill that? I was starting to feel like my damage... Oh, well, now my damage is good. That's not even an elite drop crate. That's just a random red crate. Yeah, okay. Well. Now just don't beef it. Because it should be pretty dang free. Sunglass is great. We could take a safety jerky. Sure. Works for me. What's Spyglass at right now? 113 on 14 here. We paid, what, 60 for it? Something like that? Oh, you know what? I should have greeted it, actually. I should have let the spider crab summon more friends for me to squeak off of. Takes a little time to adjust to my newfound power. And how I should treat that. Apparently I should treat it by, you know, getting hit, but, you know, dodging a bunch of hits that I really didn't need to, but what's my speed at, like 6 or something? 5, maybe? $11, actually. Okay, it's the other Best thing. Okay, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. A little more speed. A little more crit. I'm gonna skip the glass cannon. Glass cannon's excellent. We want more range damage now, and more scepters. And more crit, I guess. Our damage is good. Speed and damage and minus crit. Whatever. Whatever. No, range damage. Whatever. I actually should have bought the garden, I guess. But counterpoint is whatever. I can take a curse now. Would I like wheat, because range damage is so much lower than every other damage stat I have. Yes! Alright, moving up. We let them start. That was the goal. Okay. Little bonus bonanza there. Fairly hard to let those spawn with all these bounces. But you can do it sometimes. There we go. But yeah, this is the wave to change our mind about curse, since there's a bunch of curse goblins that spawn on the edge of the map on this one. Yeah. Another dodge item that we can't get value out of. Do I want a lemonade? Fine. Just make sure I don't somehow die to, I don't know. The lemonade's probably still worse for that also, to be fair, but... None of this part really matters now. We took our appropriate balance of greedy and safety early on, and then found all of the good things. That's how this run went, basically. That's the summary, I think. You can pivot off Ethereal. That is a legal game action. Oh yeah, I was about to take the attack speed. Give me range damage or damage percent, probably. Or crit. Yeah, crit's the other one. Alright, moving on. The coin luck is carrying over from the previous run, is that the claim? That's why we found the hoodie. Could be. I don't care about range. Like, scepters, purple and red scepters have a lot of range already. Like, it just doesn't do anything. Sure. But yeah, like the red scepters have 450 base range, so this is still 370 as it is right now. Like that's plenty. It doesn't really affect me. Oh hey, one of these scepters is not like the others, and it does belong. And it's just moving up in the world. Do I even care? I don't know. Whatever. Sure. Just don't think about it too hard, I think. Is where we're at there. It's like we can get double potato, and therefore we should. Like, just don't think about it too much. It's fine. We would have so much more attack speed if this was vanilla. We made it so much harder on ourselves with that Retro's nerf. Yeah, one of these. Probably this one, right? Alright, no, there's the crit. I didn't even register the crit. I only registered... Whatever, just move on. Don't worry about it. We've got double potato. Nothing matters. Oh, I was supposed to buy the range damage. Okay, we were just saving it for this one. It's fine. It's fine. This, only get down to every 8, actually. But does a lot of damage. These are still not the, you know, most damaging weapons. So it does still take a moment. Just everything else dies in the meantime because the bounces are flying off and we're still gaining HP constantly. 7 HP recovered from adrenaline. We did do 24,000 damage with the alien eyes. Oh, it's all the way into August, huh? But yeah, I've got it noted to try to track down my goo.gl links to fix them. Oh, I wonder if that's like, what is GL? Is that like a country code that is now kind of like, I don't know, taking back more control over it and demanding like Google actually pay them a little bit for using it, and Google's like, no, good hell. Maybe that's why it's dying? I don't know. Reasonable, Ruel. Reasonable. Yeah, exactly, banana. That sort of thing. That did so much more damage. Oh, what did the spyglass end on? 232. I actually did lifesteal for 200. I'm surprised we were hurt enough to life. Oh, whenever we gained more HP, we only gained max HP, not current HP. So the lifesteal was filling that in. I feel like that didn't used to be how that worked in 1.0. Does anyone remember if that's different or not? Like, it felt like when you gained HP in the mid-wave, you also gained your current HP, but now it leaves you hurt instead, and it's kind of weird. But maybe it was always like that, and I'm just wrong. I'm just remembering wrong. Our materials gain wasn't even very impressive. Because like our clear early, like we missed out on a moderate amount of money, and we didn't. I mean, we got some harvesting going, but we didn't do anything else. I don't even remember the name of the item now. The bouncing on it. Blanking on it. That's fine. Golem on the crash zone. Golem's a weird character because they get all these bonuses to takey stats, but they can't heal, so they're in effect actually more of a glass cannon. Just the glass is reinforced, but once it starts breaking, you can't put it back together again. Like, what do we want the most? A Ghost Scepter? I don't know what I want the least here. There's a wide array of somewhat awkward things. I want, like, Revolver or Ghost Scepter the most, probably. Well, we've got a Ghost Axe. Interesting. Okay. And additional reminder, if we're at less than half health, we get a speed and attack speed boost, which can potentially help our clear. Greetings, Omega Urza. Golem's early game is so safe that you can try to lean into that, certainly. Okay, so we can't heal, so luck is quite a bit worse. We still want to roll for harvesting. What's our future? All elites starting at 12. I mean, attack speed's gonna be useful whatever we end up in, so I guess I can just take attack speed. How do I feel about spears, though? Like, spears are spears, right? So maybe just sell this ghost axe and buy this spear? And then get to at least 20 speed by wave 12, and we're fine? It kind of seems like what I want to do. Small fish. Not good enough to lock, probably, but I don't mind having one with spears a little bit later, potentially. I think is how I feel about the small fish. Once again, trying to get down to half health here. The screen starts blacking just a little bit before we're actually at half health here. Get at least a little more materials by having done that. Harvesting is perfect. We should take a whistle. Like, we want to grab economy items early here while our game is pretty free, you know? Roll one more time. 23 health is half. Mm-hmm. 10 attack speed, minus 6 damage. That's probably worth it for spears for 20. Cheers, Ruel. It's not worth much more than 20, but we'll take that for 20. More harvesting. More harvesting. Sauce is a little cute. It does scale well, and it means fruits actually do something. We don't have enough spears for me to be locking a spicy sauce here, though. We've already taken some other miscellaneous economy stuff here. hit once more by one of those small enemies. There we go. Oh, I got hit twice. That's okay. Don't think I can make that tree and still kill most of this. Although I killed less than I wanted to. Maybe I should have just gone for the tree. So now we want speed. Damage percent, attack speed. We could get armor. That is allowed. Harvesting. I feel like I'm actually supposed to skip the leather vest. So I shall. Both of these are takeable. We definitely could end up in a spot that we care some about crit or that we want to just tank crit entirely. That's not an important ability for very long, Banana, and dodge also doesn't impact it that much. But yeah, after like another 2 waves or so, I'm probably not intentionally hurting myself anymore. But as with like Bull, it can interfere, but it's still pretty easy to play around that. Is the claw the new shadow? I might just skip them both, given we've only got 4 spears here. And there's a medal. We're not mixing in javelins, right? We're just going pure spear. Probably just pure spear. Good stuff. Oh. Well, huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a preference thing on Bull. Like, I don't know that there's a clear right answer on dodge and Bull. I think it generally does good stuff, but because I think most of the time that you would run into something and fail to explode, now you're just exploding a little bit later when enemies have had more time to get close to you. But there are definitely times it does still like mess you up a little bit because it does explode at the wrong time. So I don't think like dodge is so good on them that you are missing out a big amount by not taking it on Bull. But as for this trophy, I mean, if I buy what I have locked, we're at 0% crit currently. And I do want to buy that medal. It's a speculative of 23. I can speculate this for 23 this early. Like, if I don't end up getting any crit, it's not a big loss, and if we end up finding cheap crit, it's value. You were prophetic just for the wrong run, yes. Why do we have 2 range damage? Oh, right, the crate thing we took for the attack speed. Probably do want an ugly tooth. I mean, I don't mind 4 health from an alien worm. But I don't know that I particularly like it either. That's very much an okay thing. I will do 1 roll even though we couldn't buy anything because there was still a 1 guaranteed weapon slot that favored the weapons I have a little bit more. So we were looking. Do we want to be hurt? I mean, we kind of need to be to clear. I've only got 5 spears. Give me down to 32. One more of those heavier hits. There we go. I feel like Golem might be one we wanted to actually agree or take the curse on rather. Oh, that's interesting. It's probably the crit? Like... How much does this actually make us? It makes us a third of 5% more money approximately. We could bring up the charts again, like how many enemies are we killing? Like, obviously it's more damage, too. The bonus from this is also XP. This is not. That's minor though. Like, I think XP, like 1 XP is worth about 10% of 1 gold. Still helpful though. Obviously, if either's purple, we just take that. If it's 2 waves later, we just take the crit. I think it's just early enough that I still prefer the harvesting. Ah, blue spear. Lovely. So I have a good idea just how much armor and stuff I want on a golem. I'm probably taking this still. Are we going to Greedland? I guess we are. I don't know if we have the damage that we really want to go to Greedland here, but as long as I run through Greedland to kill some more eggs and they don't stack up too hard, we're fine. My damage is still low. Should have taken intentional damage sooner for this wave as well. I mean, if it was the 5 crit, I would take the 5 crit now, but we're taking the 8 harvesting again, I guess. Both of these are safety and damage sort of things. Probably just take the attack speed. We've got 2 bags, so I still take the lure. Okay. Minus range doesn't really matter much for the spear, so this is fine. Gonna be fairly squirrely, so we're not gonna play around with the loot goblins too much here. These bruisers are gonna pile up and we're gonna have a hard time killing them all unless I get more hurt, but then I'm actually in some amount of danger. Certainly possible I should still be injured on purpose this way. Where is our other loot lord? There it is. Injured enough to get them down at least. That's fine. The HP regen's worthless. The luck is bad, but it's cheap. Don't need that one. No. The game's like, you want 8 harvesting, right? Just keep giving me 8 harvests. Hello, Hansi Panzer. So what do I actually want here? Damage percent, speed. But also various damage things are probably fine. This is 25 base. Right, take a little flat melee here. Guess I take the acid. Guess I still take another bag before wave 9, and we've got positive luck now. Could use some more blue spears, but we have until 12 for the elite. I want more blue spears, I want 20 speed. Those are things that I would really like to have. Once again, it's like, well, I should probably take a little bit of damage here. I think we're safe to. One more hit. There we go. So we're doing that a little bit later than I was thinking I would early. Okay, there's that speed. I probably don't want pin dodge, do I? Take the 15 attack speed. Another blue spear is perfect. I guess we probably want a power generator. My damage percent is quite low, and we want more speed. I think that's probably okay. Cake is delicious, but I'm not going to eat it this time. Could take another small fish, but I would rather have these things. These things look pretty sharp. If your eyes are sharp, consult a doctor. I mean, like, I don't necessarily need more speed. I was thinking I wanted 20 speed to be able to run away from elites, but if I'm in trouble, we've got 30 speed, so we're kind of already there on that front, so I don't necessarily need more speed for a while. Let's get ourselves hurt a little bit here. Sure, yeah. How likely is this to ever do anything? Not likely enough. Don't need more harvesting now. More attack speed's good though. I could take another white spear. There's harvesting. They're like, are you sure you don't want more harvesting, lad? I'm not sure. Interesting. I can probably take this tractor. Power gen's based on permanent speed, so it should not increase my damage mid-round. A different interaction that's similar that does work would be community support does increase the damage scaling of the claw weapon mid-round by giving it extra attack speed. I have not taken a tractor in quite some time. I think I'm okay with this. If the elite was on 11 instead of 12, I don't take it. Do I want another small fish? My attack speed's high enough, I guess. That's maybe a good thing. But he's like, you liked me so much the first time, I'm back. I mean, there are characters even less interested in Hoodie than our current situation, but, I mean, I guess it depends if you're differentiating 0 from 0, which maybe you shouldn't. Some zeros are more 0 than other zeros, just like some infinities are bigger than other infinities, is that... Hello, Clump Fluff. We are playing with the balance mod, is why. There's the link if you'd like to try it out yourself. How much would I pay to not take a hoodie? Yeah, that's true. That's an interesting thought. I mean, not that, yeah. There would be characters where that would be much higher than this one, because we've got spears, so the negative range doesn't hurt me as much, so I can make do. Yep, that would be a different valuation indeed. I think I maybe want armor now. Melee damage and crit are both okay. Damage percent would be fine. Speed is maybe good. With 2 level ups, am I supposed to just take one of these? Huh. 1 armor? Or am I, kind of committing to rolling twice here? Like, it could still hit damage percent, but... Awkward. We will take the duck. Is that even correct? Oh, I can, let's see. The HP and armor are both buffed by the same amount, right? So we can use normal math. So at 100 HP, we're gaining 4 effective health off of this bot purchase, I guess. Which is still not that much. But, you know, it's worth about 40, so I guess that's fine. Nail's not very good. Yeah, it's similar metric. I guess I'm okay with that though. I never know exactly what I want to do with Gollum. Gollum's kind of weird. I guess we still are locking that. Oh, do we want to unlock a cauldron? I have 19 luck. Still not sure that's good. I guess it's just good enough. Okay, well we're not killing that, but we will hopefully get some farm on. We'd get more farm on if we had some crit rockin', but that's okay. Spear should be a weapon that we shouldn't have any problems with here, I think. We got that little baseline speed, so we can easily avoid these slashes. Definitely could have taken some damage to do more damage here, but I felt there wasn't really any need to not play it safe. I mean, that's all the speed I'll need for the rest of the game, but that's fine. It is red right now, so... yeah, you know what? I will take a blindfold. Kinda weird, but... And we've got 3 bags, so we'll take the lure. And we're probably still early enough I can do another bunny. Probably supposed to buy the other spear first, but whatever. Soon these spears will be unthrowable. We have thrown an easy run on wave 20. Like, just you can't underestimate my ability to throw a run. I mean, we've thrown an easy run on wave 20 at least twice on stream in version 1.1 only. Like, I don't know how many times we've done it in the past when we were playing on 1.0 and earlier. Probably some more records there too. Alien Eyes clobbering that alien looter there. Yeah, we take that for 30. Like, the speed up doesn't matter that much, but we still take that for 36, yeah. I'm fine with that for that price. Oh, my range is low enough. I won't be able to throw out my spears. Thought you were making a play on the word throw. Oh, we did actually have a little crit. Yeah, we had the blindfold for that wave, not the mother wave, though. Yeah, yeah. So how much did we make from that one wave? $5. If anyone just joined recently, we got the hunting trophy from a crate early. It was $23 or whatever. So we decided to take it speculatively. For funsies. I could take crit, actually, speaking of. Like, my attack, melee, and damage percent are all high enough that crit's actually good for damage. Like, I've ended up with enough dodge that I could take more dodge, and that's fine. But yeah, give me the crit. That's damage and economy. I'm down. I've already got Ugly Tooth, and I've got up to 60% speed right now. I don't know that I particularly need to slow the enemies down more here. Like, I already bought a tractor. I'm probably not supposed to piggy bank here, but it's right here. We've got loads of money to sit on for a little while. Is this how we could still throw? That's probably how I could still throw. Like, I already bought the tractor for late game. Let's oh, it gave me the immediate combo for it too. With 2 danger bunnies, I guess I'd still take a... I guess I'd still take a bone dice this late with 2 danger bunnies. Sure. This doesn't help kill elites. I kind of want to kill elites now. We could take this in case we find another Greek fire. Got loads of alien eyes that do lots of damage now. We can't heal up afterwards, so I probably don't want to do the trick where you like move inside the elite to fire off all your alien eyes. But we can try to get close to them to do that if it seems prudent, because they are like a real part of our damage here. With this much health. Alright, fine. I'll take the 3 dodge for 14 here. I suppose we'll take an alien again? Maybe not supposed to, but... Alright, how about the crit on that? We're up to 24 on it already. And we didn't really build into it at all, right? Like, there was that early thing we could have taken crit, and we're like, no, the harvesting's still going to be more value, so we went the harvesting. I mean, I guess... Well, no, by the time we took blindfold, our other damage was high enough that we kind of wanted crit anyway. So, yeah, that all makes sense. 2 and 2 on the bone dice so far. With the alien eyes, my elite killing damage is decent. Maybe depends on the elite, but we can take the damage percent here. Red spear. I'll just go to red spear here. More minus range. That's more damage, technically. Very, very slightly. Minus health again. Classic bone dice situation. Oh, we would have actually found another spear to go with it. I'm gonna go, well... Exactly 105, huh? Okay, we'll go purple then. We will go purple then. Convinced. Well, we will also go red, it would seem. We've got a Rhino. Oh, yeah. I knew our damage was decent for this, but it's actually good. Since spears do so much AoE, they can often end up not being the best elite killers. Finish it though, and then can we clean this up enough that this is not a threat? Like, I got a little more hurt than I expected to there. We didn't play that super well. Okay, yeah, it's not like it. I mean, obviously it's not a horde wave since it's an elite wave, but okay. We don't have that much to worry about here. The spears can clean it up fast, especially with the alien eyes assisting. Okay, good stuff. We've got one curse now. Do we just go all in? I mean, if our damage on elites is already that good, I don't really see a lot of reason to do so. That's interesting. Like, I feel like I wouldn't buy this full price, but $50 for those stats. My weapons already look like that. Yeah, alright. Sounds good to me. Possible I'm supposed to take the max HP because it's scaling my alien eyes. How much damage are my alien eyes? Yeah, almost 10%. Like I said, they're legit damage. What do we want? Armor, dodge, attack, speed, and crit? I can roll a little bit for that. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think we take the metal now. Is my other damage so good that we want this overpriced crit? Yes. Yeah, we'll take a statue. Still keep taking broken mouths, I guess. Hello, Kiki Gigi. Golem gets a bunch of extra armor and HP, but can never heal. Additionally, when they are at half health, they get a infusion of extra speed and attack speed when they're below half health. So they're this weird character that's tanky, except that because they can't heal, they're also kind of glass cannon-y. They have one of the easiest early games of any character in the game, so you do want to greet aggressively with your early game on Golem. Spla? Sure, whatever. 3 health with no other effects. 10 attack speed's good. I guess we still take a coupon. Would I like bad crit? Similarly bad crit. Yeah, you know what, fine. Crit's also economy still for a little while. Not gonna have enough enemies for community support. We've got naught, so we can't buy the spear. I can get some more armor. 6 armor? That seems fine. Sure. Throw a baby elephant into the mix at that price, might as well. Spla. Like, I'm allowed to take Crystal, but not very impressed with it. Should probably make it 3 attack speed every 2 seconds. Or like, I could try to figure out a fancy thing where, like, it only resets half of the bonus or something like that when you take damage, or... That'd be both harder to code and harder to convey cleanly to the player, though. We can lower our range a little bit more. Like, I'm gonna get hit, right? Like 20 armor and 170 health. We're designed to get hit. Some. Just not constantly. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll take the crystal. Go crystal attack speed. Oh, there's the hit. Right, as the elite is dead anyway, so not too concerned, but... More crit. Sounds good. More attack speed sounds good. That's fine. What did you pull off? About 2,000 damage? Sure. Yeah, blindfold's good. Get that range down to negative 100. Blue Spear still got 300 range. Would I like some dodge? I mean, I guess. How are these still doing? Oh, they're actually still going up in their share of damage. We want to feed them more HP. Oh, when we've been skipping over speed stuff, I have forgotten that we have a power generator too. We maybe wanted to take some more of the middling speed items. But we have these sources of speed that don't interact with power generator, which is a little weird. Little sad. But fine. It's not like we took the saltwater for the speed, particularly. We took it because it was $30 and it has 2 melee damage and 3 attack speed on it. I don't respect you, Chameleon. Get out of here. Would we like 8 melee, 16 damage, 20 attack speed? $10 crit. Like, 12 dodge is probably the correct choice, but let's take something that says damage on it instead. Oh, I do have 1 elemental damage. Okay, I was like, how is the sausage doing ×5? Alright, sure, I'll take a sausage now. Whatever. Master is good. Sure, why not? Turns out when you buy a tractor, you've got a lot of extra money to spend late game. That is, in fact, how that works. Oh, so close to level 27. So close. If we hadn't taken that feather, maybe we get there, yeah. Or if I had like 2% more speed, we also get there. Do I want to try to find something spicier? I'll give it, okay, fine. Bad crit? Yeah, give me some bad crit. I guess that says minus attack speed, so that's not really much of a damage up, given where my attack speed and damage percent are, huh? Sure, we'll take a feather. More melee damage. There's a warrior health. I'll pass. There's a potato! Alright, sure. I'll take a potato. Seems fine. 1 more % damage for the road. Let's try to attack your friend. Do you want to leave me alone? Okay. Get inside them to fire off those alien eyes. Easy peasy. Ended with 272 on the well, we should have checked it before. Let's say 250 on the hunting trophy. $900 on our 3 bags. 76K on our alien eyes. And, you know, Baby Elephant and Cyberball participated. Well, Sausage was there. These are like the 1%'s an actual amount of damage. My total run damage, yeah, it's a real number. Nice 32-second wave 20. Oh, even more money than I expected to see there. So we got a little more just picked up too, on top of, you know, the extra 800 harvesting compared to normal. And then the bag and hunting trophy bonus there. Alright, very good. That's, what, 25 now? I believe that is 25. No, 24? Maybe it's 24. I don't know, it's hard to keep track. I'm winning too much, I can't keep track anymore. It is break time, though. Let's take a quick break. I guess I should jot down notes for Gollum, but there's not a whole lot to say here, right? This will be a more general note on Gollum. Okay. Creature on Abyss is up next. Creature is a bit of an odd friend. I mean, we've been avoiding curse at a lot of runs so far. We are no longer avoiding curse. That actually could be a cute little challenge run. Try to get as minimal amount of curse on creature as possible and still win. That could be something for sure. Hello, Vergear. Yes, one shot was fantastic, and my playthrough of that is actually nicely edited down on YouTube, if you are interested. But yeah, one shot is, I don't know, where did I put it when we did our best indie games of the entire 2010s, 5 years back or whatever. It's approximately my fifth favorite game. Let's say like plus or minus like 2 or 3, but it's approximately my fifth favorite game. It's very good. Really adored that. Yeah, so let's see what we get. So, Shredder. Okay. So that probably scales decently enough with the curse. We could stick mostly with Shredders. It's a gun, so we can mix. Certainly SMGs are utterly fantastic for creature, because when you have a fast-firing weapon and you're adding an extra scaling to that fast-firing weapon, it benefits greatly. But as you can see, all our weapons are scaling with more curse. We get automatic curse and start with a fish hook to get yet more cursed goodness. But we do drain range and XP at the end of every wave. The range drain isn't going to matter as much with a gun-based sort of build. So I think this is a pretty good pull on our random. And let's see how it goes. So what are our priorities? I need to keep the mindset that we do want to take curse aggressively. So those mid-waves 4 and 5, we want to hit those curse goblins. We've got the fish hook, so we want to keep locking stuff. Because we scale off of curse anyway, I need range damage less. Damage percent is good. What are we facing, by the way? Horde on 12, elites after. So we're going to want to keep at least some shredders. We aren't going to do a full switch. I don't think we would anyway, but that cements it. Back to a normal character, so like healing works and stuff like it. The brain gets stuck in a mindset of the previous runs, and you gotta like constantly recalibrate. That's actually why I like wave 1 being easy and just like this free wave. It's like, oh, okay, this gives me a little time to kind of readjust and remember what I'm doing here. So let me get that starting harvesting. Okay, SMG is great. And keep in mind our hook with its, what, 21? 28? Oh, right. Sorry. 21 was when it, was the last time I played Creature when fish hook was 15% instead of 20%? Might have been. It was that way in the beta. But yeah, 28% chance to curse here. Basically, do I want to get at all fancy or just like keep things as straightforward as possible? I don't mind bringing the revolvers in. Like, it's basically, if it gets cursed, we want the revolver. If it doesn't get cursed, I don't want it, I think is where we're at right now. And that's the same situation with Hedgehog. Coffee we want either way, but I think this is fine. Just bring in the curse. Make it as stark a contrast with most of the runs in this streak as possible. Suddenly, we just want all of the curse. Now, that's something I've said about curse regularly too, that like a medium amount of curse is mostly just bad. Like, you kind of want to minimize it or go in. Luck is takeable. We've already got harvesting ticking. Maybe I just take luck. Not forgetting any secret reason why luck is bad, right? So there's definitely characters that have subtle reasons why luck is bad, like Artificer, for example, because they've got the negative 100% damage. That means, like, items that scale with damage are bad, so your luck items are bad. Your baby elephant and cyberball there are bad, and that's a reason luck's worse than obvious for Artificers. So. But yeah, I don't think we've got anything like that. Yeah, looks fine. Okay. I guess I'm allowed to go ahead and buy this. Yeah. Given we're, like, offset. Oh, that's like the weakest curse I've ever seen in my life. It went from 5 HP to 6. That's the entire benefit of the broken mouth there. Nice hit on the curse there. I'll skip that, actually. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the most important thing with fishhooks, if you're playing to win anyway, there's other reasons to play, and that's perfectly valid too, to be clear. But most important thing with fishhook is to not over-greed it. Don't feel like you need to keep something locked for 5 waves or whatever. Most of the time, you kind of want to just keep cycling through the shop each wave. There's exceptions. Sometimes it can be worth locking it longer, or if you're doing like inlet shenanigans, then that's gonna be more reasonable too. I mean, I could just go ahead and offset some of this range. Like, we probably need to do a little range offset at some point, and this is efficient. Okay, I mean, fine. Feels like I should be, like, this 5% damage might be better than it because of the curse scaling, but I'll still take this. This is fine. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and buy this. I'm allowed to lock this one more wave if I want to. I'll just buy it. But I like weird food. Not that much. I mean, I guess the Shredder explosions can't crit, but the... or it can't lifesteal, excuse me, can't lifesteal. But the SMGs lifesteal very well. If it curses? It's almost an argument for medical gun, but only almost. Medical guns are in the category that I think they're underrated, but also they're kind of still bad and don't have much of a meaningful niche. Like, they're okay, they're fine. It's just that SMGs exist in lifesteal really well. The, like, ideal character for Medgun kind of doesn't exist. Like, that character would be someone that starts with negative 10% lifesteal. Not negative 100% lifesteal. Berserker at that price. Okay, fine. Hello, motherboards. Speed is good, armor is good. Let's just take the armor. Pigbank did curse, although not that impressively, to be honest. But that's okay. So normal ranged weapons, we'd value the feather highly enough, but like these are gonna scale off of the curse fine. Like I don't need to lock the feather here. Small fish would be fine, but I'd rather look for better. How do I feel about a harpoon gun? It's more fun than good, probably. Like, harpoon gun's definitely best in a melee build. It's still not bad here, but it's enough less impressive than like SMGs and stuff that I'm not gonna go for it. I mean, I guess if that curses, we'll take the sharp bullet. I don't think I'm taking it if it doesn't curse. Everything just keeps being dead. There's just empty nothing on the field. Six speed's good. 5 attack speed's fine. Guess when we don't want range damage particularly, the roll value is a little bit worse. I could still get harvesting at this point though. Fine. Okay, I'd rather upgrade the shredder first. That's gonna get more value. But yeah, I mean, with the shredders, like the sharp bullet, we don't really need it. That is correct, right? Like, as long as I've got 2 shredders for wave 12, we're completely fine. Piercing is unnecessary. I could try to curse it one more wave, basically, is the consideration here. Alright, we'll give it one more try. And yeah, we got the piggy bank. Let's just sit on those, I suppose. I mean, I guess the cursed weapons are comparatively worse than normal. They're easier to get, but worse than normal. Since the curse doesn't increase the curse scaling itself. Well, I mean, I guess they do, because they give you more curse, which then scales it up more. But what I mean is that, like, you've got the, we get extra melee damage scaling that's significant if we curse an SMG, but if we're not building much melee damage, that doesn't really matter. Oh, excuse me, range damage. Warding while dodging is not always the easiest feat. And like, we were within one shot of death range a few times there, so I wanted to be like, careful. Melee damage for my harpoon gun. The game just gave me this because I misspoke and said melee damage. Should really turn off that voice recognition aspect. Alright, we'll take the range damage. Scope. Yep. Looks good. I was actually just thinking, like, well, in my current situation, I actually want range more than I normally would, because our damage is so high, but we're pretty weak defensively, so killing things before they could get close to me is nice. The game heard my internal monologue. I like a wasp, but I like 8-ish speed. Fine. Worth it if it curses, probably. Indeed, motherboards. It's exerting more and more power. Cursed Waldorf. We've got 1 armor. They shouldn't one-shot us if they had hit us, but it would have been real spooky. Would have brought us to like 3 or 4 or something. Sure, yeah. You can take a lucky charm. 9 speed ain't bad. 12 damage is good, but we could roll for armor. But if everything's dead, then who needs to dodge? Give me this life steal too. I mean, if it curses, I want the bowler hat, right? I'm gonna roll one more time. Speed's already 23. If it curses. I don't... I like how I explained how the cursed pact isn't is important here, that I'm like, well, but counterpoint. I only want things if they curse. This is ludicrous damage output. Just things just die if they are within range. Yeah, I do kind of wonder if, like, creatures shouldn't be able to start with SMG and Lucky shouldn't be able to start with loot. Like, at least make it a backdoor into that build, since they're so degen. Alright, I'll take it at that price. We will take it at that price. Do I actually want this? 12? Yeah, alright. I think I do want that. Alright, this is 30 harvesting and 33 luck. That seems pretty good. You know? I'm gonna take that. Do I want this white uncursed shotgun? I could hold on to it for another wave if I want to, because I kind of want to lock this tonic. Although only kind of. I mean, if it curses, it's good. Okay. I might not be supposed to be holding on to the shotgun, but... Oh, no, don't kill him! Green! No, the egg was too close! I've got too much range now! At least they spawned the egg. I got my extra 0.7 materials or whatever. Nope, stay away! Alright, we're gonna get 1 egg. No, 2 eggs to hatch. Nice. And a third egg. More lifesteal? Sure. I don't really need this or this. We've got a lot of luck now. Like, again, the range, I don't know how I feel about range damage. Like, we do so much damage it's unnecessary, but also, with all the curse going around, like, range damage is so ridiculous. These things scale so well with more range damage. I'm gonna keep looking for, like, armor and stuff, but yeah, we could take damage percent. 20 attack speed, cool. You cursed and nothing else did. Awkward. Okay, you're the worst one. You're gonna improve from combining, so let's combine you. I don't know if I actually want a tomato if it doesn't curse right now. My HP is so low. It's in that spot that it's almost always completely fine, but if it's not... Like, I've got this cursed piggy bank I can kill. We should at least buy one of these non-tomato options and roll a little bit. I'm gonna buy this. Like, this is also minus HP regen, so I'm hesitating, but yeah, I think we buy that. I think we roll pass. We buy this. That says HP on it at least. That's good. Sure. 8% dodge. Kind of weird, but I'm only gonna allow it. I'm gonna go for this too, because our HP is so low. Like, we are very degen, but we can still just explode with a mistake. So, I'm still trying to pay attention and be paranoid and all of that, you know? Don't need more damage at the cost of HP regen. That's fine for that price. Did anything curse? Nothing cursed. So I just take the HP and I don't buy the acid, maybe? Maybe I still buy the acid. This wants to be armor. HP is okay, but yeah, give me that armor. Give me that armor. Yeah, we'll still take that. So what I said about not just permalocking stuff is a bit more complicated when we've got a cursed piggy bank in the mix. we are rewarded for sitting around doing nothing, and it's not like our economy is going to suffer because our damage is already bananas. So maybe we just keep doing that for a bit. I could just combine and buy this shoddy and free up one more slot and roll a couple times, though. Maybe we do that. How's our damage breakdown? The blue shredder did the most damage. I will buy this monkey also when it's 14%. -1 range damage, be damned. Okay, okay. We have pity, right? Yeah. Alright, in that case I'm not locking the glass cannon. We're just gonna ignore that. My damage is plenty high enough, we value the armor. Like, this is really good if it gets a good curse on it, but my damage is great, just give me the survivability stuff, right? Like, we're buying both of those items next wave regardless, but let's give them the best odds to curse we can here. So we got 2 coin flips, basically. One of the coin, like, if we win our first coin flip, the second coin is no longer a coin, but that's also fine. But in terms of getting at least one, we've got 2 coin flips, basically. Because the pity bonus only applies until it actually hits something, and then it goes away. Yep. 5 HP, looks good. Fine. The coins are not with me, but that is fine. Like, I still have a med kit, so I'm not really upset about the coin not flipping well here. Do I even want this curse? Like, it's cute, but it's not that good. It's cute, though. Counterpoint, it's cute, though. Last Horde wave we had, I think I commented about how you can convince yourself you can stay in the middle and you won't have to go hide in the corner. But I don't think we're going to have to go hide in the corner. It's also not a crash zone 14 or 15 Horde wave, which was a further distinction in that run. But no. Our damage looks like this, so, you know, it's... Some might say that it's pretty good. Nine HP? Sure. Alright, well it did curse. Cute enough, I guess. I'm just gonna move on. I'll probably lock that too. Do I want this? It's fine. Sure. Yeah, no black flag. What a disaster. How will we have enough economy without a black flag? Wasn't intentionally blowing up the Stargazer's home. Let's get some eggs hatched, at least one. All right, we got an egg hatched. It died immediately. It died so fast. The slasher it was barely even on the screen. That one was cursed. That one lasted a little bit longer. Not gonna cap my health here. I could crit for even more damage. Sure. It's cursed alloy. I think I buy this anyway and we don't buy the clover. Yeah, that seems fun. A hunting trophy. Sure. Pumpkin is just for the shotgun since I did not take the sharp bullets, so I will skip the pumpkin. You were just typing finding the hunting trophy. We beat you to the joke. I guess I'm buying this turret and fried rice. I mean, nothing's gonna be on fire. They're just gonna be so dead. They're going to be entirely too dead to have any time to be on fire. Also, that's a white shotgun that's 81 times 4. Alright, I mean, I guess we could just buy. Try to find another one. Alright, I'll goldfish. Can we find things to lock? Kind of, yeah. Huh. Yeah, alright. That flamethrower does 63 damage with its non-burn portion. I should have played the beginning of that wave a little bit safer. I was kind of just vibing and not being comfortable. Like, if a walrus charged in and hit me at the beginning, and then the elite hit me, I think we might have died. So I should have ran away to heal up at the very beginning there. Like, I've got the speed for it. We, you know, have to get a cursed walrus, it has to hit us, and then we have to fail to dodge again, but there's no reason to leave the opportunity for me to fail those dodges when I could just play it safer. Or alternatively, we did it more style this way, right? Game? I feel like I've got to take it. Alright, well, we're taking this ashes. There's a cursed mirror here, too. Let's see. So, what's my order? Do I want to just... I mean, it's not like I've got extra synergy with the lure. We've got a couple waves. Okay. So we buy this to reduce the price. And then we go ahead and buy our weapons. We keep the lure locked, and we roll once. The uncursed white shotgun did the same damage as the cursed blue shredder. Maybe I'd get rid of this shredder, actually. I guess we've got to get rid of multiple things, so... we'd probably just get rid of these two, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and with the recycle value, I could roll more than once if I wanted to. I mean, I could just mirror this jelly. If that curse, I mean, that's a lot of HP if that curses. That's actually fine. I'll allow it. What's the range on this? 400? Hello, Tikka. I don't know, like, it's not really got enough range, and everything else is gonna die first, so I think the flamethrower is actually still gonna be bad, but, like, with that asterisk, we'll see how it does against an elite, though, right? But yeah, in addition to being creature to come, we've also got a cursed frozen heart, so... the flamethrower is at, like, 65 damage. Bait for its non-burn. We do need some armor desperately on this next level up, though. One of the next two, at least. Fine. Settle for speed? Nope. 2 armor. Okay. Alright, the lure curse, so we've got... oh, it only gave us 3 additional loot aliens, not 4. That's still good. Still pretty good. Also, we've got the... oh, I literally wasn't looking at the rest of the shop. This warrior helmet is what we actually wanted to double, but, you know, doubling the loot aliens is more fun, so we'll say we did that intentionally. Also, this is plenty, like, this is tin armor now, and our HP regen's really high, so it's not like that's a problem. Oh yeah, I forgot to check flamethrower's damage in a normal wave here. We let them cook. Because even a cursed one is gonna fall over that fast, so they are allowed to cook if they would like to. After all, we need the extra economy. Six crates. Sure, I can take another one of those. Power generator, great. Fine. Sure. Yeah, where are all the loot aliens? They're just dead off screen. I saw at least one briefly, but I honestly kind of forgot about them and they were just dead. Oh man. Okay, armor, dodger, all that could matter, so let's find them. Yeah, I figured the flamethrower is going to be doing less damage than the normal waves. We'll give it a chance in the horde wave here. We'll give it a chance. There's the bag after the 6 loot goblins. Okay, well, it's time to bring in the harpoon gun as well. Pretty clearly. You guys can come aboard if you would like to. Okay. How much damage did the flamethrower do in those 4 seconds? Not even the most. Minigun did 6,000 damage in 4 seconds. The poor cursed red shredders still only did 1,400. Oh yeah, we've also got a hunting trophy. We're making some extra money that way too. Forgot about that even after the whole chat commentary about that earlier. You see the little thief dagger pop-ups here. It's mildly weird that it doesn't use a hunting trophies icon for that, and it just uses thief daggers. More armor. Sure. More armor. Yes. Harpoon gun. Alright, so over the course of the whole way... Okay, the flamethrower is out. Into the dumpster with you. You're being replaced with a harpoon gun. Are we just going to red on the SMG, or are we throwing out the shredder? I mean, the shredder actually did perform well in the rest of the wave. Yeah, that's fine. Stay put. I'm afraid not. Well, we need more damage, so we better buy some of that. Like, I've got the piggy bank. The damage wouldn't have stayed put anyway. Harpoon Gun's gonna make it extra hard to let any stargazers hatch. Nope, dang it. That's the mini goal. Like, can I make any stargazers hatch here? There's one. Okay, just stay on this side of the map. Oh, another one. We're gonna get 2 of them. Another cursed one. You thought do that stutter step because of the harpoon gun slow and pull there. Okay. I've got 23 engineering. Do I try to get this cursed? Clearly. Give me some more crit. How did we do on that way, by the way? 20k. Harpoon Gun's number 2. Harpoon Gun beat out the red cursed SMG. Blue Harpoon Gun beat out the red cursed SMG. Good stuff, Harpoon Gun. Like, still lost to the mini, but... Alright, give me another Harpoon Gun. Look, Hansi Panzer, you can make excuses all you want for why it's doing so much damage. But the fact is that it beat out the red cursed SMG. On creature. Loads of money. Sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Might as well. Blip, blip. Alright. What did we dumpster in here? Probably the shredder, right? Yeah, shredder. Another cursed minigun. Just combine it. That's fine. Let's buy this range damage. All right. Like how I can't move. We were fairly conservative with still spending and looking for stuff to lock, so the piggy bank only made 350. Pretty good though. 300 on the coupon, 0 help for the adrenaline because we almost never get hit. I saw a dodge pop up one time. That did happen. Sausage still managed to do 2,000 damage somehow. Alright, what do we got? We got Blue SMG Curse, 9,000 damage. We got Purple Shotgun Curse, 6,000 damage. Red Cursed SMG, 12,000 damage. Blue Harpoon Gun, okay, only 4,000. Okay. I honestly tried to position at enough range that maybe the Harpoon Guns, but the SMGs still have 600 range. So it's hard to position far enough away from the elites while, like, you know, seeing them for the Harpoon Guns to still out-damage them. We got 6,000 on that one. And, of course, 32,000 on the red minigun. with its 650 range and 280 damage, and also good crit. But that's sure a scaling stat line. Scales with 139% range damage and 35% of curse and 17% of elemental and 41% of engineering. Damage was kind of disappointing. I mean, yeah, like that's partially my fault for trying to make the harpoon guns get more credit. Because I positioned a little far away, so like the shotgun wasn't necessarily getting full hits in. We could have finished that probably a full second sooner if I ran straight at them. Instead of only 9.3 seconds. I stand by my decisions and my propaganda to make a harpoon gun look as good as possible in all circumstances. Still only 7,500 materials, actually. Only 350 off the hunting trophy. I mean, that would be faster, Hudsie. Although, well, okay, it's different given we've got so much alternative scaling, but generally red minigun is like just so much better than purple minigun that combining is kind of fine there. But given the 35% and the 17% and the 41% are all going to be the same on the red as the purple, two purples is definitely better. But yes, for optimal kill speed, we do replace our blue harpoon with another purple minigun. That is a true statement. Monkey still managed to heal 21. Good work, Monkey. Yeah, that makes sense. We weren't rolling as much since we were locking constantly, but still 177 on the spyglass. Is there anything that should be done to this character to make it so that the difference between their bad weapons and good weapons is less obscene? Like, the one easy thing that could maybe be done is, like, make it so they can't start with SMG, but, of course, you could still backdoor into that via Shredder, but you at least have to work for it a little bit. You could special case the Cacti Club's spikes to scale with a curse, too. You could change the range penalty to something else? I mean, like, the thematic concept, as I parse it, is that they're kind of, like, decaying, right? So that's why they're constantly getting these negative hits, but that doesn't have to be on range. That's a reasonable, like, logical thing that affects everybody. And Balance Mod removing the gun set bonus means it does at least matter some for guns, but still doesn't matter that much. But that's something to keep in mind, right? Like that it's such a stark difference. Like, there's a reason I didn't put Creature in the early, like, easiest tier of characters, despite what you just saw. Like, if I roll into Cacti Club or Torch or something, like, I feel like I can lose that run. Like, Hatchet has at least 135 range in Balance Mod, but look, you've always got a minimum range of 25. You can never go down to 0. It's fine, right? You just intentionally take range and don't worry about it, so that you benefit from more negative range once you're at the minimum, right? That's what you do with lifesteal and dodge, right? Do it with range. It varies quite a bit, Hansi. If you start with Shredder, it's pretty easy to find SMGs like we did. Everything else, it's fairly difficult, like pretty high chance factor. Like you're not just finding SMGs necessarily. Like there's plenty of other things that are decent on the character potentially too, but yeah, SMGs are obscene. And I mean, we still like were low enough defensively and range-wise at some spots early game that we could have died. Like we had low enough health and armor that we were from full health we could be two-shot, and we were hit once sometimes. But just in terms of like, if we could have lost that run, it was possible, but it was only possible early on. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind, right? Like I was pretty happy with what I ended up with on a farmer. Like starting with the extra gun doesn't actually make their strongest build that much stronger. Like it is still stronger, of course, but it makes all of their other builds so much more reasonable. So like I like that approach there, and I'm wondering if there's some way to finagle that with a creature at all. Like you could obviously do a lot of weird special casing and stuff, but you find the balance there. Like if you special case the Cacti Club spines to work, you probably don't need to change any text anywhere. Like it's just, oh well, the Cacti Club's a starter. It works with the curse. That's cool. But most other weird special cases where it's like, oh, this affects range weapons twice as much as melee or whatever. Like it's kind of jank, and I'd probably like to avoid stuff like that. But yeah, open to ideas. That's something to keep in mind in any case. That seems like that could use a partial rework in that vein. Like it is a fun character, and being like DJ is fun once in a while. There's plenty of opportunity in the game for that. I feel like I can remove the most just reliably DJ options, and you're still gonna get DJ plenty often. Like we don't need Entrepreneur Sickle to exist. We probably don't need Creature SMG to exist. But in any case, that brings us to 26 wins in a row. Like, do I need to detail anything? I guess, yeah, we'll mention to be cautious early, I guess. Also the like not completely free but pretty easy tier. I think I actually ended up moving them up from the free tier because of the small map with no room to run from elites can potentially be a problem, and is different enough from how everyone else plays that that can be a catching point. But yeah, with Creature, we have gone past all of the ones we generally consider hard at all. And again, I explained on Creature, right? Like, their weak weapons are much worse. It's somewhat the same. Like, the Golem run was also super free, but the runs could go wrong, so... Like, a lot of people would have put Arms Dealer further up, but I've just never really had a problem with Arms Dealer. Like, same with Pacifist. Like, I believe I've literally never lost with Arms Dealer or Pacifist. But this is foretelling the streak ending on Arms Dealer, to be clear. Healing is OP and Golem can't heal, so therefore Golem is a little spooky. I think as long as you remember, like, just that you can run from elites, that 20 speed bonus means it's never gonna be a problem, probably. But I've certainly seen experienced players die on Golem with random weapons. In fact, did I? I might have, actually. I think I did with, like, a short-range weapon. Like, I'm just not super comfortable with the short range there. Yeah, no, we won the Fist one run. Did we have one way back in the beta? Oh, we did lose Fist in the beta, actually. I think that was that a Horde wave? That might have been a Horde wave. Because if I needed to move into the enemies more to actually hit them, yeah, that's an interesting spot. That's not, like, very intuitive, that I need to be aggressive enough to move into the enemies to kill them reliably enough, otherwise they'll overwhelm me. But yeah, I do have a in recent memory loss on Golem, so there you go. I mean, I do for Masso too, but that is Balance Mod Masso with Ghost Eggs. That was sloppy play, but turns out having like 2 armor on Masso is a problem. It's probably like 3, but still very low. But yeah, everything else should be fairly easy, but as like as I was just demonstrating, right, like there was a recorded Masso loss, so we have a recorded engineer loss with the elite on 18 with 2% HP with 1 second left is when we lost that engineer run. Utterly catastrophic. Got baited by the chainsaw. But yeah, that's basically to say all of these should be pretty easy, but there's a lot of runs still to go through, and we can find a way to lose on anything. Is pretty much what we're looking at there. But yeah, next up we've got Old on the Abyss here. Huh? Let me add another to our win count. We've got, what, 7 more to reach our PB? That was a slightly different format. We were doing a fully random order instead of semi-random order for our 33, but I think they're reasonably comparable. If you're going through all characters, the pick order doesn't matter too much unless you're just taking the easiest ones, I guess. If you're doing the easiest ones first, and then you're getting your 30 streak or whatever, that's gonna be a little more awkward, I suppose. But oh, I should note the material oddness, and I guess report it and ask if it's intentional. The materials all look the same now. And, you know, formally note down that I want to remake Creature. Whether I end up having the time and interest to do that, then we'll see, but That's certainly the exciting way to do it, Ruel, in some ways. It's like, alright, well, we've got 60 wins in a row, now it's time for Hiker, and then Fisher. Like, It was Abyss, right? Yeah, old Abyss. Do we want to go ahead and take a break first? We probably want to go ahead and take a break first. That makes enough sense. Do we want to roll our weapon first? We could roll. We could know what we have to deal with coming up. Plank. I am whelmed by Plank. It is probably fine. Like, what are our options in general? I mean, like, all of these are kind of fine. It should be fine, hopefully. But it's not one of the easiest anyway. But thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. You know the drill. Follow if you do it, all of that jazz, and see you shortly. So we've got explosions and a small map. Does that mean it's going to be hard to avoid getting cursed, so we should just lean into curse anyway? And that is extra economy when we have some reduced economy from having fewer enemies. Got all elites starting on 12. Luck or look for more harvesting? I'm happy enough with a smidge of luck, probably. But yeah, so what Old's got going on, you saw the small map. They've also got fewer enemies and less speed and less enemy speed. Just slow it down and see it all. We're fine leaning, like sticking with planks, I think. So this item's gonna show up again whether we like, cause we're tagged for the slow enemy things. So while I normally think when people are like, oh, it removes a unique from a pool when you buy it, like I think that's a really minor effect. A lot of times you wouldn't have even seen it again, or if you just see it once, it's only 1/4 of a reroll that you cost, so it's not very valuable for that. But because Old is tagged for this is gonna keep showing up. Like, we do want to buy this at some point because it is gonna keep showing up. And slowing the elites is not a bad thing. And honestly, the Plague Explosion slowing other things might be, like, something rather than the usual almost nothing. But that said, do I want to lock it now, or do I want to still leave that open to try to find cooler stuff? And I kind of want cooler stuff. But I think locking that is not a bad idea, per se. Alright. Good start. Sadly, no hordes to make our planks really shine. Blue at level 2. And one we will be wanting. Yeah, I'm good. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Harpoon gun. The minimum range on harpoon gun for old might actually be more of a problem. Well, it probably still isn't. You still usually gonna have something on the other side that can be hit, but that is kind of a funny little consideration there. Feels like I'm supposed to buy the lemonade or something here. Well, now we didn't hit this time either. Gross. Yeah, at that point, I don't want to roll again anyway. So we might as well go ahead and buy that. Still don't actually know if I want to lean into Curse or not here. Need to decide now, because we got Curse Goblin coming up next wave. At 16 luck, I might get frisky here. Once more, settle for speed. Or range, actually. Range is also fine here. Yeah, we'll roll one more time and get a little bit sad and take some harvesting. That's not like a lot sad. Just a little sad. Steroids? They're very fine. I think I don't take the steroids here. Okay. So, Curse, if I embrace it aggressively, should make 15 plus easier. It makes 18 plus easier. 15 plus, like, variable, and 12 probably harder, but how much harder? Just a bunch of incidental explosion damage with slower enemies mean the curse enemies are easier to deal with, the extra health and the damage is less likely to hit me. That vaguely sounds like a valid argument. I don't know if it's true or not, but it sounds true enough. We could believe in it, maybe. It's still very hard to tell. There's definitely you can absolutely win streak like this with taking a minimal amount of curse, as you're kind of seeing what we're literally doing, or taking about as much curse as possible, which like Jorabs and Seth generally have done, I think. Speed is good. We could go for armor. Probably just take the speed for now. That's fine. We'll take the range. I'm okay with the range here. We take a Berserker from a crate, but not full price here. Just, they're the only thing on the map, just like whacking them for a little while. Plant is great. Speed is very good. Probably not very impressed with small fish here. Get 5 knockback on these base, right? Yeah. Okay. It's not relevant for small fish, but just something else I've been pondering about as far as like safety versus curse enemies, etc., etc. So I don't think so. 6 HP regen on wave 6. Crabs and pufferfish. No thanks. The explosion from plank gives full bullets from pufferfish, unfortunately. Recently learned like that turrets are inconsistent on if they count as a melee damage source or not. I haven't had time to investigate to figure out exactly why, but like a burn turret can cause 4 lampreys to spawn from a blobfish or 2 lampreys to spawn from a blobfish when it dies. At first I thought it was like the difference of one that you have from an item versus one that comes from a natural, or from a wrench rather. But that's not the difference. So now I'm thinking like whether they died of burn versus dying to the direct hit of the incendiary turret might be the difference in how many it spawns. So it feels like a bug, or at least like something that should be addressed. Like it's a weird inconsistency, but you know, I'm not opposed to this. I say as I still hesitate, obviously being a little opposed to this. Alright, I'm not entirely opposed to this. I am for enough to have done it, while still questioning myself. Get the non-explosion hit in there. Dang it! I knew it was gonna be close. Yeah, we'll take fertilizer at that price. 35 more ranges, okay. Many things are better. So level 8 blue with 16 luck. We're only on wave 6. Alright, give me the range. Give me that 2 armor. Give me that lure. After we just demonstrated how well we can kill loot goblins, right? I want all of these. Yeah, the duct tape engineering's also damaged, so that's worth it, I think. Yeah, we will take the pack. Waldorf, we meet again. They were not cursed, so... That is regular Waldorf rather than unkillable God King Waldorf. Nice, 3 crates. There's the snail. So it's already like pretty good, but like I said, that's gonna keep showing up if we don't take it anyway. So, oh, it's another helmet. All right. We want what? Attack, speed, or armor? Maybe speed. Damage is okay. Armor is. Time for the spiky shield pivot. Goat skull. I guess I take a book. It's whatever. Plant is excellent. Plant used to cost significantly less than it does. Still such a good deal. Like, it's a good enough deal that, like, if I'm doing mixed lifesteal and HP regen, I still take it somewhat often. But most of the time you're not doing that and you're just doing HP regen, and then it's really, really good. Guess I could up its price very slightly. I'm mostly happy with it being a good deal, I think. But I could give it a little +1 on its price. That's maybe sensible and appropriate enough. Metal is fantastic. Don't think I want to go into dodge. Yeah, alright, 9 speed's okay. 15 attack speed's perfect. I don't think I'm whistling. $16 luck. As I look at both the map and spicy sauce as I say that. It is pre-wave 9. Maybe I take the map and skip the sauce? If I get the second sauce, it's pretty good. But does the explosion of spicy sauce really help me that much when I'm already exploding stuff constantly anyway? Like, it means I can still scale it up with, like, explosion damage, but I think I skip it. I think I skip it. And we're still early enough. We do take this. We'll take this. Would I like a gecko? Hello, Mob Father. Is she okay? This is okay. At least let you lay the eggs. I don't know if I want them to hatch. Yeah, I probably shouldn't actually let them hatch now that I think about it because we've got Curse, so letting them hatch could be pretty bad. Like if they're not cursed, it's really easy to deal with, but If they are cursed, they could be pretty sketch. And the cursed status of the egg itself has nothing to do with the output being cursed or not. Sure. Well, would we like to be all in on curse? That was kind of the plan. Yeah, letting the eggs hatch means you get more money. A pretty small amount. You also get slightly more crates, but like very slightly. More fruit and crates. Yeah, alright. We'll take a Kraken's Eye at that price. We take Baby Squid at that price. Take 4 armor. We'll take 15 attack speed. Easy peasy. Would I like a beanie? Axolotl would be HP into engineering right now. Goldfish is the only time I like consider the axolotl. It's like, okay, if I because you can't lock it, right? Like you can't lock it, so. Our harvesting and range are not high enough. I would turn either of those into engineering, but I'm not turning my HP into engineering. But in terms of like having enough money, because you can't lock it, but so that's not a concern. Do I want the little bit of speed? Like, I don't know how much speed I need. I'm old, and the enemies are very slow. I guess I'm gonna skip the meeting. Huh. What else would we like? Do I want the barnacle? I could probably barnacle. Hello, Dune Beast. Welcome to the stream. I think 12's about good. Yeah, like for a standard character to be able to handle elites comfortably, 20 speed is a generally good spot to be. But now they all the enemies get to be slower significantly, but also the map is small, and those are both kind of weird factors. Do I have any interest in the cyber ball? Like I've got just a map as far as other luck synergy goes. It's nice that we've mostly only built attack speed and not much melee damage yet for this nuke launcher. I'm even considering if we don't want the plague. We probably still want the plague, right? Well, based on last wave, this plague did tons more damage, but I think that was probably a positional coincidence or whatever, but... Yeah, this is fine. Friggin' tree won't fall over. I'm hitting it with a piece of wood and the tree won't fall over. How could it be? It kind of... Oh, right. We've got fewer enemies. Okay. I was like, it looked like it only summoned 3 lampreys instead of 4, and it did, in fact, do that. My armor's already 13. But 4 armor? Catch you later, Kiki. My 20 attack speed's good. 15 damage is good. 5 HP regen's pretty good. I'll take the 4 armor. I kind of feel like making 1 red. Is that wrong? Yeah, it does only go to 25 base. Probably wrong. So, I mean, early damage sucks. We just kill everything else and kind of vibe, right? So that means we don't take boiling water. Helps if we get a sausage. I want to take it, but I think it's wrong. And this is like kind of too little at this point, but we still are taking that on a plank build. I do like that we're immediately somewhat punished for not taking the extra elemental damage, though. Because it would be working double time. That Loot Goblin is so slow. I can't even kill this cursed goblin shark. Interesting. I guess that's probably fine at that price, but feels a little weird. I guess that's fine at that price, but might not be. Give me like 4 HP regen? Is that all we want here? But I could take 2 elemental and 2 engineering. Could also take 13 attack speed. Like, I've got a lot of knockback and we cause a lot of explosions, so more attack speed is pretty great. Level 16, and armor's kind of a miss because we have so much. We've got 1 consumable healing? Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna take the attack speed. I think the explosion of the nuke launcher is kind of big enough. I mean, I guess that's almost more reason for Sharp Bullet, but it's just for one weapon. Like, it's the best weapon, so, like, it's kind of like for two weapons. But it is potentially good if we ever find any actual turrets to go with this setup. But it's also minus damage percent when our damage percent already starts so low. And I don't love the negative knockback. It's okay. Like, we still have knockback. So I don't know. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna skip it. Trojan Heart. That's 8 elemental and 8 engineering and 3 crit. And our non-existent burn happens slower, huh? Yeah. Hard to say no to that, I think. I'm gonna take that. I will actually lock that. Okay, just need to hit them a few times to make sure they're slowed. We don't really have a lot of like place to hide here, so I can't like not engage this elite. So we're just gonna engage the elite. And that'll be fine, it looks like. The explosions are big enough and the enemies are slow enough that like nothing does anything. I can just like vibe. Knockback doing a little bit of work too. So phase 1 was actually like a little scary, but then phase 2 was so free. Sure, we will take that. Oh, you're back. I mean, I've got 17 armor, so yeah, bring the ashes on. Hook it up. Hook it into my veins. Like, we've got wisdom, so the damage percent isn't as important, but it's still decent. We're already getting a little more HP regen naturally with the baby squid. Give me that 4 HP regen. Give me that plastic explosive. Like, I've got enough armor that theoretically I'm fine to be hit a lot. But that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. Oh, I should have looked at the damage distribution for the elite fight there. On my weapons. See how much extra the better planks and stuff we're doing. Alright, I'm feeling confident. We're trying to let eggs spawn. The nuke launcher might have other thoughts. but... Oh, we got a curse one. Easy. Sure. No, we've got Barnacle, we should greed. That's acceptable, yeah. Need 4 elemental and 4 engineering. You can monkey me. Probably just a little late for me to want Beam Teacher here. Might be too late for Bunny too, to be fair, but I'll still take the Bunny, I suppose. 12,000 damage on the nuke launcher. Pretty good. Pretty good. I suppose. I don't think our Kraken's Eye has activated yet. Maybe we got hit at least once at the beginning of the last Elite fight. Maybe it activated then. It'd be hard to notice. There's a lot of explosions happening. Not necessarily going to differentiate that one. If I'm just focusing on where I could move and stuff. The cursed narwhals could hit really hard. Like, it doesn't really matter right now. I'm just talking about it in general, though. Like, cursed narwhals are potentially spooky. Yeah, we take that for 40. 4 elemental. And 4 engineering. We could, fix our enemy count and have lifesteal. It doesn't actually seem very good. It's okay. We do have range on these things, but the explosions themselves can't lifesteal. We'll take charcoal. Would I like some kind of bad HP regen? I actually would like some bad HP regen. I would, in fact. Don't know about missile. We've got wisdom. I'll pass on missile. Hello. Oh, we're at the armored dead zone. I'll take that one first. I probably still want this. Yeah, I think I still want that. Knockback's gonna probably be less important now. Your slashes fill a lot more of the screen than I would like them to, friendo. I also don't like that cursed Kraken. It's got so much health. There's 3, and then the gentle walk back. Let's focus the Kraken while I've got the free time. Yeah, sidestepping of this enemy feels somewhat appropriate for the music there. So many cursed Krakens. Those things are really tanky. Hello, I'm Bearsy. Welcome to the stream. We stream regularly for the past 11 years. Is it almost 12? What is even time. I think it's almost 12 now. But usually something like 3 days a week, 3 to 4 days a week. And we've currently been streaming a huge amount of Brotato, yeah. Little sad to lose the crit that we've just picked up, but that HP and HP regen is great. We're allowed to, that's fine. I think I'm comfortable enough with the current state of things that I don't want to mix it up. But yeah, I try to play a variety of indie games and show off a bunch of new stuff that people haven't heard of before, but our main game is still Brotato right now. At the very least until this streak concludes one way or another, right? Ideally with everything won. With every character there. More attack speed, probably? Yeah, more attack speed looks great. Red blunderbuss. The base damage on Nuke Launcher does double at red tier, so it's fine to go red on that too, but we'll split them. That also gives us the heavy bonus for 5% more damage. I kind of don't need this acid anymore now that I got the octopus. Do I still want it? It's fine. This blunderbuss is fine. Like, this is good, it's just very expensive. And we don't really need to rock the boat in that direction. I mean, we just need more tank, and I guess acid qualifies. HP regen's doing okay. We want more HP regen, but like, I don't think we bought a fairy tonight, have we? I don't think so. Do I want sunglasses? I think same thing as far as like we're doing fine. No, stay away! Not so hard! The map is too small. My nuclear launchers shoot too far. I can't green the stargazers on this map, I don't think. Gonna be real hard. Oh, maybe I can hide. I'm gonna literally hide in the corner. Get that stargazer over into their vat. Look, it's important I get these like 5 extra materials or whatever here on average. Ow. Oh, we got another one into the vat. It's less pleasant when they get cursed and they take a long time to kill, but I'm still okay with it. There's the sausage. Okay, we'll take the discount bandana for the double nuke launcher now, yes. 16 damage is great. Toxic Sludge is great. Would I like either of these things? That was neither command. There's bro mods, bro save, brotation. Like we got some Brotato commands. Would you like a full save file? Would you like to play with the balance mod? Would you like to see the current progression of our streak? Guess I'll take the charcoal. Cursed hand. We literally don't have any cursed stuff yet, right? Yeah. Like, we went for curse aggressively early, and we still have not ended up with any. We have found 8 HP regen, though. Pretty fantastic. And more plank damage. Weapon progression is a mod that just tracks every weapon you've won with on each character, in addition to just if you've won with a character at all. Things are spending most of the time dead. I can take a hat. I can take that. Do I? Are plagues still relevant? A little bit. Let's see. 30. The 4 plagues are like slightly more than a third of my damage. They're like 35% of my damage for the 4 plagues. Minus attack speed's worse. I mean, it's HP. Fine, take it. It's HP. Duncan? Sure. Yeah, it's acceptable. HP regen. And Ville's a bit late. We can burn. I don't think I need to burn. It is heavy. would give us more damage percent. Cursed mace. There's a cursed head injury. That's kind of good. That's something. Landmines. Finally, we see another structure for our 34 engineering. We have no structures. Worry about these nerds and the cursed walrus there. Definitely a harder elite to stay near here. Nope. A little sloppy, that's okay. Like, they shoot those in a little burst, so you can move in and out. Like, all the elites have little patterns like that that you can find windows to move in with melee attacks. That doesn't mean it's always easy, but there are windows. There is game design present, it turns out. Imagine that, a game I'd play for 800 hours has some good game design ideas. Sure? Sure. Yup. Whatever? Sure. Yeah, sure. 14% extra enemy speed briefly, why not? No, we can do better. We got a barnacle. There's my 4 armor. There's a cursed warrior helmet. But yeah, that's what I mean about the curse making it stronger for wave 20. It was probably still weaker for 15 earlier, but I guess it's complicated because we had the health from the Kraken's Eye that came from a very early crate, which we kind of wanted to take just for the health anyway. And the explosion is nice if I'm actually falling behind. The landmine still only did 600 damage that way. Oh, I've got a free roll. I guess I should use that. My HP regen's already 50, so I guess I probably don't need to lock the alien magic. What made me stream this long? I mean, if I'm being honest, like, momentum is the biggest reason. It's something I kind of started by accident and just never stopped doing. But figuring out what else to do would be difficult and very stressful, and this has been sufficient. Barely sufficient, but sufficient. So I've stuck with it. I mean, the, diplomatic answer, which does have truth to it, is like, I've got a good community of folks that have, many people have stuck around, like, way longer than I'd ever expect them to through lots of different games and stuff like that, and that's also, fun and pleasant. That's lovely. Now for more engineering. More damages, or... My armor's 22. Yeah, okay, whatever. Just I can make my landmines. Look, we're gonna find another structure in the next shop, right? There's the pile of books. We can make my my landmines crit. That sells for 48, you say? All right, give me another nuke launcher. The red plank actually did almost half of a nuke launcher damage last wave. I almost hit combine rather than recycle. There we go. The lighthouse would have been cute with a nail for sure. Get those 3 shots, move out, move back in. Should have been focusing the whale a little more first there, I think, but... Since we're not going to kill them fast... I think, like, my opinion now is if you're going to kill them quickly, then focusing the eel first is best, because... like, you can just stay next to the eel and keep focusing them. And the whale is just kind of doing their own thing in the first phase. But if you're going to kill them slowly, focus the whale first, because their attacks are harder to deal with, and they're going to start charging at you in the second phase. So that's kind of where I'm at on who you should focus on the Abyss elites there. Alright, nice and comfy run. 5 items from the map. That is a lot. It is a lot. 24 healing from the monkey. Sausage did 5,000. Red Plank actually still did half the nuke launchers. I thought it was going to be less than that because we couldn't get close to them that often. We had to spend a lot of time away. Landmines, participated. It did more damage than an unknown other source did. Good work, landmines. You beat out the mysterious Ether in damage dealt. Okay, yeah. We are old, so materials gain reflects that. Even with the curse aggressive, like, you just don't get that much more money from cursed enemies there. Like, it's a little bit. It's not irrelevant, but it's not a lot either. I mean, it's not that much less money than we'd normally get here. It's 56. Like, I was almost treating it like it was like 52 or something, but no, it's 56. I mean, part of that is because 10% fewer enemies is not actually 10% fewer enemies. I haven't done an analysis on what it actually is. It's probably about like, I don't know, 7 or 8% fewer enemies in practice. That's because anytime like a group of enemies spawns and there's only one enemy in that group, that one enemy is still always spawning. Like, so even if you're Jack with minus 75% enemies, you're still getting that one enemy guaranteed. And there's plenty of more challenging enemies that are only spawning in groups of one. Like Waldorf, for example, or the Egg Lords on Wave 9. I was about to write down nuclear launcher as my weapon. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say about that run, do I? That's the run, right? I believe that is the run. It's very cold today. My hands are keep being very, very frigid. Keep like warming them up between runs and stuff here. But okay, generalist. Oh yeah, I can note the curse. That was a diversion from what we've normally been doing here. There we go. It's a better word than praise, but I can't think of it. Endorse. Yes, that's more like it.